Hi everyone! It's Story Sunday! It's been a while. Like, a while. But today is the day. And we're playing a new game. It's Jenny LeClue, Detectivu. And so I've been waiting for this game since 2015, I think, 16. Um, there was a demo version that was really promising, and I liked it. And then it was kind of quiet for a while um, around the game, and then it actually got released, but nobody expected it anymore. And that was last year. And so the thing is that the devs always said it will get a PS4 release. Um, and with my old laptop that couldn't do anything anymore, and me having a PS4, I decided to obviously wait for the console release, but a year later, the game was still not released on console. It was released on Switch, but that's also a console that I do not own. um, so yeah, I was still waiting, and now Psy gifted it to me shortly after Christmas. And I was like, fine, I guess I'm playing it on PC then. But yeah, it's kind of a shame because on the on the dev's Twitter page it still says PS4, but I am 99% convinced that it will not get a PlayStation release anymore. Um, it's kind of weird because they always said it will be on PlayStation, and then they dropped it without telling anyone. And I think that's kind of shady. But hey, who knows? Oh no, I'm talking about Jenny LeClue. Hey, Romit. Yeah, I was following the game since the demo version a couple years ago. And it came out last year in September. And it was supposed to get a PS4 release, and then it never got one. They added like full dialogue and released it on Switch, but not on PS4. And I think they silently dropped it without telling anyone. Because at some point, I know a lot of people have still asked about it for a while after the release, and then they kind of stopped, and the devs also stopped answering this question. Um, I think for transparency reason, they could have just told everyone that there will not be a PS4 release, but they never did. And they also never removed it from their Twitter, which makes no sense. So Twitter is misleading when you look at the game page and it says it's on PS4 and it's not. I can guarantee you it's not. I've checked this a lot when the game came out. And months after. But yeah, so we're playing the the PC version. And also no, the menu has no music. It's not me, it's actually the game. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. They got their Switch release, but not PlayStation. So but yeah, I think we can start. I've already gotten 2 achievements because there's one for finishing the prologue and one for the very first puzzle. And yeah, while testing the game, I already got these 2 achievements. Just so you know, we will not get them again. But other than that, we're just gonna start a new game and see what happens. Atherton. Creepy, totally normal. Choose. Creepy. What? Oh! I'm the creepy man. Danger. No swimming. Accelerate. Where are we going? Who are we? Okay, so that's the puzzle I've already solved. It's not very difficult. Before it's Jenny in a massive coat. It's Batman and his Batcave.
What? Who? Oh, I must have dozed off. Perhaps we need a spot of tea to wake us up. What do you say, Rufus?
Cute doggo. Pup time.
Yes, quite right. Better get back to work. This book won't write itself. Maybe I should start somewhere easier. I'll come back to the prologue later. The sun rose over another perfect day in picturesque Atherton. To the casual observer, Atherton seemed like any other small, quiet town. It was nestled in a valley between 2 mountains, lined by lustrous forests. and perched on the edge of a pristine lake.
I don't know why he said spot of tea and not cup.
It had a main street with all the essentials, including a place to sip coffee. It had schools, a college, a church, and a police station.
Mr. Bean's coffee shop. Agatha Christie's. I see what you did there. Gale and dance, bait and tackle. Pharmacy and magic. The great placebo. Card tricks, wand repair. Fishing licenses, live bait. Live bait. I know what live bait is, but it kind of sounds funny in internet context.
It even had a museum no one ever visited.
Classic.
It was the kind of place you might find anywhere on your travels. Typical, maybe even forgettable. But there was one thing in Arthurton that was unlike any other town in the whole world. Actually, it was a girl.
Oh yeah, very unusual in the town. A girl.
Her name was Jenny LeClue. And she was the world's greatest detective. Finkelstein residence. Oh, hello, Glenda. Yes, he said he might ring. Okay, patch me through then. Richard? Yes, I got it. I did, and my answer is no. I understand that, but... Well, yes, of course, but... No. Nothing is settled. I'm not going to do it. It goes against everything my books stand for. No, not yet, but... If I could just... Please, listen to what I'm saying.
Okay. Now we can click on things. Bye. Oh! Pencil pusher. Achievement. Oh. You officially get. Oh. That's not how it works. Letter to Finkelfeld. Draft. Well, it's me again, Arthur K. Finkelstein. And here we are at book 38 of the Jenny LeClue series. Her most joyful adventure yet. Thank you to all the Jenny LeClue fans out there. You have both been incredibly supportive. To answer your questions, despite any rumors you may have heard, of course, the Jenny books will continue, as long as there's ink in my pen and ribbon in my typewriter. Yes, it will be more of the same. I refuse to change my formula. Arthurton will always be a safe and happy place. Sounds good. Oh god! Oh! That's the Kickstarter! Kickstarter backers. Bart attack. Also take a look at Gronk. I wanted to back Jenny LeClue as well. It was already too late when I found out about the game. And apparently there's no Kickstarter campaign for the second part. Because I looked into that as well and I couldn't find anything. Yeah, shoutouts to Gronk! Because I love him. Raw Studio. It's also cool. Make tunes. Hello, Kickstarter backers. Okay, that's better. For the people with the bad eyes. The Office of Richard Inkwell. Dear Arthur, hope all is well. Afraid I've got bad news, old chum. There's no easy way to say it, so I've attached the latest book sales numbers. Oh. Entry in series, copies sold in thousands. We're not doing so hot in the last part here. Nowadays, young readers want more mystery and danger. You're losing them with Jenny's increasingly timid and repetitive adventures. One bit of good news, it's too late for the stores to cancel their orders for the next book. So we're going to give you one last go and see if you can breathe some life into the old girl. We want you to try a proper murder mystery. Start killing people off. Add some drama. The bottom line is, if you don't step it up, I'm afraid it's a case of Jenny and the last hurrah. I'm not a murderer. It's a good addition. In other positive news, someone from a real newspaper finally reviewed our last book. Heck. Jenny LeClue and the missing marmalade sandwich. Aww! The 38th and hopefully last book in a series which is very much past its prime. Once a collection of mystery stories, cherished by children all over the world, Jenny LeClue has since taken a nosedive into mediocrity. Without reservation. Worst piece of something. Arthur K. Finkelstein. Quality and a complete waste of time. Dang. The only mystery left in Atherton is how this trash keeps getting published. Wow. This reader nearly died of boredom. On a positive note, the book makes a great doorstop. Wow. Would know a good story if it bit you on the rump. I took the worst bits out. Thanks. I imagine all this might come as a bit of a shock, but we've got to move with the times. Throw in a murder or two, a dash of real tragedy, and who knows? Maybe you've got one great story left in you. I'll ring you later to discuss. Unbelievable. Sorry about your career. Chin up though, eh? Richard Inkwell. Squash next week? At least you'll have time to work on that backhand soon. Wow. Jane LeClue an actual series I should know? No, it's not. Publishing and bottle cap go. Alright, so we're not doing so hot with the sell, with our book sellings. Okay, let's stop this. Chapter 1. The sun rose over another perfect day in picturesque Atherton. Oh, no, that's what you already said. Yeah. That's what he told that story already. I think that's all. Hey Kato, good to see you. I mean, if it's a children's book series, it doesn't have to be, you know, murderous.
You don't understand what you're asking for. You want me to turn Jenny's world upside down? Kill off my characters and destroy everything I've built over the last 30 years?
30 years. Dang.
Fine. I'll give you what you want.
Oh no.
But I warn you, I'm a stream of consciousness writer. And you have unleashed my fury. Good day, sir. Boring? Predictable? Pah! Well, if it's murder they want, it's murder they'll get.
Oh boy. Poor Jenny. Yeah. What can go wrong here? Except
it should have been another perfect day in Atherton. But today was different. And nothing would ever be the same again. To begin with, Jenny LeClue was dead. Her skin was pale. Her eyes glassy and frozen. What cruel fate had befallen our beloved detective?
Okay, I didn't think that poor. Yeah, that's unexpected.
No. Never move the victim.
Mrs. LeClue, she's doing it again. Jenny LeClue, you are a dead body. Dead bodies don't talk.
Never makes it personal. Never reveals their hand too soon. Never leaves their coffee unattended. Never ever. Never makes assumptions, probably. Never know when to ask for help. Always. It's probably on the other side. Trust instinct, follows evidence, turns in their report on time. Essay on decapitation and oh god, I can't read today. Dismemberment. Due next week. Julie LeClue, former detective, teaches dumb students, terrible cook. Great mom.
But he's doing it wrong.
As wonderful as it would be if all cadavers were so talkative, we must deduce the cause of death without their help. With only the evidence laid before us, we build a picture from the fragments left behind. We collect clues, interpret the data, and solve our puzzle one piece at a time.
I'm not great at solving puzzles.
Until it feels as if the victim is speaking to us. But Jenny is right, Jonathan. You mustn't disturb the crime scene. Vital evidence could be lost.
Sorry, Mrs. LeClue.
Okay, you've all had a chance to study the body? Who can postulate how she met her demise?
Ooh, me. I think it was an accident.
Yeah, she obviously wasn't looking where she was going
So she slipped on the wet floor,
and cracked her head open. Like an egg.
and then she bled to death.
Really? How can you tell?
Well, there's a giant pool of blood around her head.
Yeah, I know. I was being sarcastic.
Oh.
Actually, you're both wrong.
What?
It was cold-blooded murder.
Murder?
Don't be ridiculous.
Where's the murder weapon?
There's no evidence anyone else was even here.
Oh yes, there is. It was murder, and I can prove it.
The case of the dead lab assistant. Okay.
Jenny had read all the books. She'd absorbed all her mother's teachings. But there was nothing quite like getting your hands dirty.
How many people get the chance to solve their own murder?
The first step in any good deduction was collecting evidence. Seemingly insignificant details could provide a vital piece of the puzzle.
First, I'll search the crime scene for clues.
Why does her voice sound like it's high-pitched artificially? It's like auto-tuned.
Then she'd analyze the data. And finally,
Deduce the real cause of death. There's no doubt the victim lost a lot of blood.
without her trusty bifocals, Jenny couldn't see the nose in front of her face. They were her window to the world and the lens through which she focused her keen detective vision.
It probably is. They didn't have an actual little girl for a speaker, yeah. So it's like some guy speaking and then sped up 50%.
The victim has a green smudge on her lips. It's not lipstick.
It wasn't Jenny's style to wear accessories, but this hair clip was the exception. Its function as a lockpick had saved Jenny from a long night trapped in her school locker. She'd worn it ever since. Jenny's blue sweater was scruffy and quite uncomfortable. But her grandmother had knitted it, and so it was her favorite. The more it itched, the closer she felt to her.
Approximately 8 sizes too big. And covered in mud. The floor is wet and slippery, but also immaculately clean.
One more clue. The ends justify the means. Okay.
What a waste of perfectly good coffee.
Jenny's love for coffee was almost as strong as her passion for crime solving.
She even old enough for coffee? Just wondering.
Chalky green residue on the rim. Smells like burnt matches. I've seen enough. Time to wrap this case up.
Hey, Coldstone. Is she a bit young? Yeah. You shouldn't give coffee to children because children are already very active and caffeine isn't good for them.
Jenny was a meticulous record keeper, noting every relevant clue in her trusty journal. A great detective knew that solving a mystery was simply a matter of connecting the dots.
I'm certain this wasn't a mere accident. Now I just need to prove it. How do I know the victim didn't slip?
Victim is wearing thick-rimmed glasses with a strong prescription. Floor is wet and squeaky clean, not a mark on it. Sweater is old and looks itchy. The victim is lying in a fresh pool of sticky blood. Gross. The victim is wearing giant muddy boots. So, I think one of the reasons is the boots. Is because mud isn't slippery, is it? The sweater doesn't do anything. Probably the glasses. Also, oh no, the blood was later. It's like, oh, blood is sticky, but no, that's later. That's after the slipping.
That doesn't quite add up.
Oh,
Let me give this some more thought.
okay. Oh, wait. No, I'm still, wait, I'm trying to think what I'm doing here. But so there was mud on the boots, right? And not blood. But the blood was still later. And they said the floor is clean. There's no mud on the floor?
The victim's boots are filthy. They should have left big muddy footprints on the
Okay.
floor. So where are they?
Aha.
Either someone washed away her footprints, or she was carried here.
So,
Okay, that proves she didn't slip. So how did she actually die? What was the real cause of death?
no coffee left, just a chalky green residue. It smells of almonds. Victim is lying in a fresh pool of sticky blood. Victim's lips are dry and crusty and stained green. The victim is lying face up. It's the most logical thing. Coffee, deadly, but delicious.
There's a green residue in the bottom of the victim's coffee cup.
Smells of burnt matches.
It smells of burnt matches. Phosphorus.
Ah.
Also found in common garden fertilizer. The same green mark is on the victim's lips. Her coffee was spiked with fertilizer. Someone clearly wanted her dead.
Great gumshoe. Achievement.
Ah, the case of the dead lab
And
assistant.
the most deadly brew.
Gone before her time. Was it poison? Yes. A blow to the head? Yes. An accident? Certainly not. No footprints in an unshattered mug? She was killed somewhere else and carried here. This is the story of a scorned ex-lover,
Jenny?
the gardener, enacting his revenge.
Of course, it's the gardener.
Jenny!
A deadly brew of fertilizer and caffeine coursing through the veins.
That's quite enough, thank you.
What happens to the gardener?
Is this gonna be on the test?
Remember, class, even the smartest criminals make mistakes. This is how we catch a killer.
But what's the point of all this?
Yeah, there hasn't been a murder in Arthurton in years.
Every town has a dark side, even Arthurton. By doubting, we are led to question. And by questioning, we arrive at the truth. Okay, that's all for today. Don't forget, next class is our field trip to the morgue. So have a light lunch.
Why would you make a field trip to the morgue?
The students need to think for themselves, Jenny. That's why they're here at Gumboldt. To learn.
I just figured we all had places to go. Speaking of which,
And where are you off to, young lady?
I'm a dead body mom, remember? Dead bodies don't tell. See ya.
Wait, before you go, I have something for you.
Cool. What is it?
If I told you, that would spoil the fun, wouldn't it?
The LeClues didn't simply hand each other presents. They hid them. It was a family tradition, and Jenny had developed a sixth sense for finding them. With her trusty magnifying glass at her side, nothing eluded her.
A new journal.
Hey, Comfy. Good to see you. Wow, Becky, rude. What? I needed to figure out how that works. I wasn't trying to do anything inappropriate.
To Jenny, there was nothing better than the aroma of a fresh leather notebook. It smelled like mystery. Without missing a beat, she did what any detective worth their salt would do. She decorated it.
I love nerds. Beautiful. Can't open it though. Ah.
A new journal meant new adventures. She imagined all the thrilling cases that would soon fill its pages. And on the first page, her mother had written an inscription.
A great detective never gives up. Love, Mom.
Cute. Find a map. Keep it here. What? Choosing a CEO. Dedicated, strong-willed and direct, a brilliant leader who inspires others, a jack of all trades and a fountain of knowledge. You can be inflexible and emotionally distant. The choosiness. You chose a creepy tune for the mysterious man to whistle. Okay.
I love it. Thanks, Mom.
Jenny, I wanted to talk about, to say,
Somewhere in the back of Jenny's highly caffeinated brain, an alarm bell was ringing. Her mum was hesitating. What could be causing her to act so out of character?
What? Limited eye contact. Watery. Pensive body language.
Crossed arms.
Missing
Furrowed
ring.
brow.
Jenny saw it coming from a mile away. Her mother was about to get
Emotional.
Emotion.
I've really gotta go.
no, Jenny, wait. I need your help.
What? Really?
Jenny couldn't believe her ears. It was extremely unusual for her mother to ask for help. It must be something very important. Tracing the steps of a deranged killer? A cold case that only someone with Jenny's expertise could solve?
I've misplaced the students' essays on decapitation. See if you can find them for me before you leave. I have to run.
Wow. The case of the misplaced papers. Are you sure you want to trust me with such a complex task?
I have no doubt you'll be able to find them. They're around here somewhere.
Jenny was unsure if her mother was unable to detect sarcasm or just really good at ignoring it.
We're helping, Mom.
Okay, Mom. I'll find them before I leave. On one condition.
Yes?
You have to let me help grade them.
Oh god!
One of Jenny's favorite pastimes was grading papers.
What a hobby!
Nothing pleased her more than giving a big shiny F to an overconfident student.
Don't push your luck.
Please.
Okay.
Really?
Yes.
Find the papers and go straight home.
But I'm meeting Keith tonight.
No buts, remember?
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm still feeling the effects of being poisoned for your class.
Well then, I have the perfect antidote. You're staying with your cousin this weekend, and you still need to pack.
This again? Look, I've considered your offer, Mom, and I'm going to have to decline. old enough to take care of myself.
I'll be back late tonight. There's meatloaf in the fridge.
So you don't trust me to take care of myself this weekend, but you do trust me to fix dinner and not burn the house down?
Jenny LeClue, it's been a difficult week. Could you please just do what you're told for once and stop asking questions?
Fine.
And try to stay out of trouble.
When do I ever get into trouble?
Getting emotional? Witchcraft.
All right, let's find these papers and get out of here.
Journal update. Conclusion, cold-blooded murder. Why are the stickers now on the first page and now I cannot read what's written there? Mom is acting pretty weird. No wonder. I think it's no wonder. It's been a year. That it hurts. I put them on, you know, on the cover of the book, I thought. Well, inventor, creative, practical and original. You love problem solving and you're not afraid to get your hands dirty. Great in a crisis, but also a risk taker who doesn't always consider the consequences. We can decorate all of the pages. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I like the walking animation. I cannot jump. Oh, but I can run. Okay. Running is cool.
One of Jenny's earliest memories was making raspberry jam with her mum.
It's the perfect substitute for blood in class demonstrations. And better tasting than the pig's blood the textbook recommends. Looking rather trim today, Ethan. New diet? What's the matter? Lost your funny bone?
Oh god.
Becoming a great detective took more than book smarts. You needed real-life experience. And Jenny was always on the lookout for a chance to get her hands dirty.
Oh.
It's one of the students' term papers. You can tell by the terrible handwriting and erroneous conclusions. Mom must have put them behind the chalkboard.
Her legs are weird. I mean, she doesn't have feet. They're just two little dots.
Please do not touch. Someone must be running an experiment. Gross. Pretty soon it's gonna sprout legs.
Okay. We can't do anything with it. And I think I'm glad. Okay, apparently we cannot decorate the pages because stuff gets added at random. Someone's growing a strange green liquid. Gross.
Found you. Time to get out of here.
Conclusion, waste of time. Case closed.
Jenny looked around the room one last time. Was she ready to leave?
I think.
Okay, so she wasn't really dead. That would be silly. No, Jenny was alive and well and ready for another perfect day in Arthurton.
What the? What a mess. I should investigate.
Bonfire celebration Saturday.
Jenny had an instinct for sorting treasure from trash. To the untrained eye, this was just a discarded piece of an old postcard. But to Jenny, it was a mystery waiting to be solved.
I should keep my eyes open for any other pieces.
A puzzling postcard. It's a new case. Woohoo.
The notice board was awash with flyers, personal ads, and the occasional piece of gum.
I'm amazed anyone can find anything on here.
Fortunately, Jenny had a useful trick to use in a situation like this.
Mom always says, a great detective eliminates the noise. Focus on the details, and you'll find clarity in the chaos. I wonder if anyone else reads this junk.
Mystic Healing with Gloria, monthly meetup, Stargazer Society. That sounds cool. Missing Cat, Answers to Trevor. Pop-up party project this Tuesday. Textbooks for sale, lightly chewed.
Hold on. What's this?
Town
Oh
notice curfew.
no, they've extended curfew hours again.
Stay safe. Stay indoors. 9 p.m. to sunrise. That sounds familiar. Please pardon our mess while we improve your power grid. During this period, you may experience the minor inconvenience of daily blackouts.
9 p.m. to sunrise? That's ridiculous.
But necessary. Power outages had become a regular occurrence in town. It was dangerous to be wandering around after dark.
It won't be long before we need a permit to go out at all.
Oh, it's a new sticker. In what year does this play again? Well, it got released in 2019. So it's not pandemic related. Hey, Aperis. Hi.
Hey, you!
Oh, hi there!
What are you doing back there?
Well, I was pruning, but then I discovered this cerulean bugberry bush.
Discovered? These bushes are all over Arthurton.
Actually, this is an incredibly rare bloom.
There's nothing rare about Arthurton.
I beg to differ. Arthurton has many beautiful and exotic plants.
Really? Like what?
Mushrooms with eyes that glow in the dark. Berries that emit a bioluminescent mist. And flowers with nectar as sticky as superglue.
Where? I've never seen any of those things.
Well, believe me, they do exist. I've had the pleasure of seeing them up close. That's one of the privileges of working for Dean Strasberry in his greenhouse. Anyway, I should get back to work. I want everything to be perfect for the Dean's retirement celebration.
Mushrooms with eyes. Are we talking about Super Mario? I don't know. We love you, Dean. Strawberry. Oh, it's another board. Oh, it's the same board, probably.
Signs and decorations adorned the entire campus.
A party to celebrate the Dean's impending retirement.
Left. Left. I said left, damn it. What part of left are you having trouble with?
My left or your left?
My left. Obviously, I mean my left. Why would I mean your left?
So you want me to move it the other way?
Yes. Nothing would make me happier. If you're not careful, we're gonna have bronze brains all over the floor.
They seem busy. I should probably lead them to it. Hello, Mr. Stroudsbury. How are you today?
A jolly gentleman, the Dean was often seen shaking hands and kissing babies around town.
Lee Strasberg, beloved Dean of Gumboldt. Everyone's surrogate uncle. Laughs like Santa Claus. Oh.
He's also Mom's boss.
But more than that, he was her loyal friend.
What do you think, Jenny?
The Dean had dedicated his life to Gumboldt. And the townspeople had spared no expense in their tribute to him.
Quite a striking resemblance, Mr. Strasberry.
It's a scary thing, Jenny. Retirement.
Great excuse for a party, though. What will you do when you're no longer the Dean?
I've been trying not to think about it.
This place won't be the same without you.
Things change, Jenny. Time marches on, and we must do our best to adapt. It's going to be difficult, but I'm sure we will get through it.
What do you mean, we?
Do you think they made my belly too big?
It's probably just a perspective, Mr. Strasberry.
You are a clever one, Jenny LeClue. Speaking of which, have you been practicing your detective skills?
All the time.
Have I? Of course, always.
Well then, I have a challenge for you. I bet you can't guess what I ate for breakfast.
At last, a real challenge for Jenny. A fiendishly difficult puzzle that would take all her wits to solve.
To be honest, I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. I thought... Shit. This was actually not clear to me. Because what does respect your elders mean in this context? Humor is wish, probably, but this is not what I thought it was.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I just have to be somewhere.
Of course. I understand.
What? No, that's not right. Jenny would never turn down an opportunity to flex her intellectual muscles. So she did what the Dean asked.
Okay.
Fine. Anything for you, Mr. Strasberry.
Oh, how wonderful.
Okay, so we're going to do it anyway. Thanks.
But first, I need to ask you a few questions.
Dean Strasberg. Gumboldt logo. Basketball game today. #1.
The Dean was a big fan of the Gumboldt Moonbeams. And not just because his son was a prominent figure on the team.
Well, a bench warmer anyway.
Powder, Hendra, no hair. Sugar?
It can't be dandruff. He has no hair. I have a hunch it's powdered sugar.
Spoon instead of pen. Forgetful? Understood.
Looks like he accidentally put a spoon in his pocket instead of his pen. It's got a coffee stain on it.
Shaky penmanship. Unusually cluttered. Lots of
A
revisions.
thick bundle of
self-doubt.
note cards poked out of the dean's pocket.
What's he keeping so close to his chest? You've been making a lot of notes, Mr. Strasberry.
Oh, I was intending to make a speech on Saturday.
Why have you scratched out so much of it?
Your mother suggested I keep it short, and quite right, too. I must have rewritten it 20 times by now. I just can't seem to find the right words.
Solid gold. Old. Like so old. At least 100 years. Family heirloom. Nearly an hour slow.
His watch is slow. That's unlike the Dean. He's usually very punctual. Your watch is 45 minutes slow.
Is it? Oh my. That explains why there was no cheesecake left in the cafeteria. My head's not screwed on today. Thank goodness you noticed, or I'd be late for my meeting with your mother.
Oh, really? She didn't mention anything to me.
Oh, well, of course she wouldn't. It's nothing important.
Why are you meeting then?
It's just, she's helping me finalize my plans for,
Your party?
yes, that's it. My retirement party. Thank you.
Are you okay, Mr. Strasberry?
Of course. Now let me just fix my watch before I forget. Now, where were we?
We're still trying to figure out what you had for breakfast. Shiny! Gumwood logo. Class ring. Maybe club of fraternity.
Ipsa scientia potestas est. Looks like Latin. Your ring sure looks old.
It was made for my grandfather. He passed it down to my father, who passed it down to me. And when the time comes, I'll pass it on to my son.
The Strasberry family had been champions of education for generations.
What does the inscription mean?
Knowledge itself is power. The inquisitive spirit is a mighty thing, Jenny. And nothing is as important as the truth.
Blood? Salty? No, sweet. Seeds? Texture plus odor? Fruit? It's jam.
The Dean didn't button his shirt properly. It looks like a bloodstain, but the seeds indicate otherwise.
If there was blood, I'm terrified, yeah. And yes, Comfy, the game looks really cute. They're missing one clue.
For the Dean, being covered in plant life was not unusual. His work as a botanist was renowned.
Looks like you're carrying some extra baggage today, Mr. Strasberry.
Well, I do have a lot on my mind.
I was referring to your legs.
Oh, thank you. I have been doing my daily calisthenics.
No, I mean the sticky stuff on your pants.
What? Oh! Hitchhikers. I've been working on a new orchid hybrid in my greenhouse. They're beautiful, but the leaves are quite clingy. I will say, I am looking forward to spending more time in the dirt. So, what do you think, Jenny? Can you guess what I had for breakfast?
Sure, Mr. Stroudsbury. I've got everything I need to solve this mystery. What did the Dean eat for breakfast?
Powdered sugar, spoon, the watch, shirt button. Probably some kind of donut. Something filled with jelly and sugar. So I think it's these two. Hey, Ren.
Jam on his shirt and powdered sugar on his tie. The evidence points strongly to the Dean's breakfast consisting of 1, maybe 2 donuts.
I don't like filled donuts. I prefer them without filling. Because if they're good, then they're, you know, fluffy and soft on their own and they don't need filling.
What else can I tell about the Dean's morning?
He had coffee? Stressed, maybe? And he was late? I don't know.
The Dean had neglected to wind his pocket watch.
Okay. Nobody carries a pen. Signs of a distracted man. Preoccupied. Forgot to wind.
The act of a distracted man. This resulted in his whole routine being thrown off. Which might explain why he has a spoon in his pocket instead of a pen. You had a donut for breakfast.
Yes?
I'm guessing... strawberry.
How did you know?
That part was easy. You always have donuts for breakfast.
Oh wow. Wow. Why are we doing this if she knows what he usually has for breakfast?
But something else caught my attention.
Oh?
I think you have something on your mind, Mr. Stroudsbury. You are usually a picture of precision and punctuality. But today, there's a spoon in your pocket and your shirt button is undone.
My, you really are a LeClue. Your father would be so proud.
Thanks. Well, I should be going. I'm meeting your son by the lake.
And I'm meeting your mother in the library. What a small world this is.
Too small.
A perfectly small world with everything in its right place.
Who would want to change that?
Pardon?
Nothing. See you on Saturday.
Oh, yes. Until we meet again. Jenny LeClue.
Curfew at 9 p.m.? When will this madness end? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this was added at one of the later updates last year. Student gardener, annoyingly knowledgeable about Arthurton plant life. Works with Dean Strasberry in his greenhouse. Sly Fox. Does this change every time you make a decision? Imaginative, charismatic and spontaneous. You think fast and believe rules are made to be broken. You usually win a battle of wits, but don't always play fair.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
In her short time as a detective, Jenny had learned never to ignore a ringing phone.
Meanwhile, I ignore all ringing phones, even my own.
Hello?
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
What? CJ, is that you?
The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
How do people even call a toll phone? I have no idea. What if Microsoft calls you to inform you about a refund? What?
Really? This again? It's me, Jenny. We don't need to do this.
I have no idea who you are, and I know no one by that name. The dog barks loudest before the dawn.
Fine.
What?
The early bird can't catch the lazy worm.
Good. The wind blows strongly from the east.
I don't know what I'm doing here. Like at all.
People in glass houses should invest in curtains.
Excellent. The evening sky is full of fireflies.
The last donut is the tastiest.
Aha! Jenny, it is you!
What a strange conversation.
Of course it is!
I need to meet with you right away.
Okay. Where do you want to meet?
This place will do.
CJ. Conspiracy theorist.
Everyone in town knew that CJ was mad, even dangerous.
Frequently jailed for public outbursts. Questionable grasp of reality. Oh no. Becky, we have to do this in the future. It's the doctor.
He's not dangerous. He just doesn't accept things at face value. Sure, he's a bit fixated on extraterrestrials, but at least he's passionate about something.
That's one way to say it.
CJ and Jenny certainly indulged each other's obsessions. But most of all, CJ treated Jenny like a colleague.
And not a little kid.
I'm really, really confused about Jenny's age. Because if she's one of the students and she drinks coffee, then she's probably 18. But she's but she's missing a tooth. And she looks like a little girl, and that confuses me.
CJ, why did we go through all that if you're right here?
Can't be too careful.
I saw
Are
them.
you sure you weren't followed?
Who would be following me?
It's a campus.
Shh. This place is compromised. We don't have long to talk.
Also,
Now,
little girl
what did you want to talk to me about?
shouldn't have, you know, friends like him.
What? You called me.
Did I? Why?
What?
Talking to CJ was a bit like navigating a maze. You had a rough idea of where you were headed, but you couldn't be sure you'd ever get there.
I'll help you figure it out.
Interrogation of CJ.
I knew he was hiding something.
Hidden in plain sight. Wandering needle. Cracked glass. Strange symbols.
A compass with strange symbols where the cardinal direction should be. Looks broken. Where did you get that compass?
Ah, you spotted it. I knew you would. It belonged to my father. He left it to me to find the truth.
Oh god.
You're not gonna find anything with that. The needle is wandering all over the place. A bit like you.
It's searching
For what?
for them. It's this town, Jenny. It's Arthurton. They're here, among us, and this proves it.
Or it could just be broken.
Could be. I guess we'll never know.
Whose birthday? How old is CJ? And what does CJ stand for?
Is it your birthday, CJ?
Birthday? Whose birthday? Kynxon's birthday. But Kynxon died on his birthday. Assassination? Possibly. Abduction? Almost certainly.
CJ, the card?
Oh, this. It's for you. Impossible shot. Died instantly. No suspects. No human suspects, anyway.
Okay. Happy birthday. Sorry about your dad.
Thanks, CJ. That's, thoughtful. I didn't think you'd remember.
I know what it's like to lose something important to you. Now triple shred and incinerate that card as soon as possible! It's got my fingerprints all over it!
Aliens are among us.
What's that sticking out of your sock?
Ah! That's what I wanted to talk to you about. I intercepted a secret message. Classified intel. It's proof, Jenny. It's happening again. It's time for us to join the fight.
This doesn't look like the kind of pamphlet he usually makes. It's being professionally printed.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a prequel spin-off of Among Us.
Could CJ finally be onto something?
Aliens are among us. They're coming for your pets. Are you prepared? Will you answer the call? Join the space cadets today.
It's just part of a cereal box.
Mail in your application and get your official pop flakes, ray gun and flashlight. In just 11 to 15 weeks. Just 5 boxes tops at 20-cent shipping. Wow. Hurry. Supplies are limited. So cool.
A cereal box from another space-time continuum?
Nope, just a regular cereal box. It's an ad for a toy.
But why? Why would it just be lying there in the trash?
I'm sorry, CJ. There are still great mysteries out there to solve. But this isn't one of them. So what's the plan now?
Library. Research. Very important. Very hush-hush.
They let you back in?
Not yet. But I've got this hat now.
Imagine you're not being allowed in a library anymore.
It wasn't your head that needed covering.
No, for disguise.
I know, CJ. What is it this time? More UFOs? Radio wave mind control? A globally connected communication network used exclusively to view pictures of cats?
Jenny, you sound crazy. I'm just preparing my defense for the hearing.
Is this because you tried to hypnotize Mrs. Brown's prize poodle?
No, that was last week. It's because I peed in the water tower.
CJ, that's gross.
And this is the thanks I get for saving everyone from the mind control chemicals?
I have so many questions.
Well, I guess I'll see you later then.
But CJ was gone.
CJ, I know you're standing behind the phone booth. I just watched you walk over there.
No, I'm
This
not.
game is all over the place.
Okay then, bye.
See you later.
So we added the secret code.
Hey!
Ah! Damn, that's the third time today.
Oops.
Hi, Jenny. Great job solving that case today. It's really cute the way that you and your mom work together. I wish I was that close with my parent.
Enough chit-chat. Got anything new for me?
Oh, yes. This is the real deal, hot off the press. I haven't had a chance to distribute these yet, so keep them to yourself.
Ada and Jenny belonged to one of the oldest societies in Arthurton. An eclectic band of treasure hunters, collectors, creators, and dealers. Together, they were known as Sticker Club. For generations, Gumboldt students had been hiding and finding stickers all over town. Officially, Jenny was too young to join.
She was too young for a sticker club. Too young.
But she'd found so many stickers on her own that they'd made her an honorary member.
Ah.
Let's see. Nice crisp edges, rich colors, very tacky.
Thanks. I spent all week making these.
If only you spend as much time in your schoolwork, you might not be failing my mom's class.
She's somewhere between 6 and 36. That's right. That sounds right.
Jenny thought to herself.
It's to celebrate the dean's retirement. I'm super sad that he's leaving, but...
It's a perfect reason to make new stickers.
Exactly. Oh, we're going on an epic sticker hunt before the dean's party. You should join us.
Even if Jenny had wanted to join them,
And I don't.
she knew she'd be stuck with her cousin all weekend.
Thanks, but I work alone.
Oh, okay. See you around, Jenny.
The first rule of Sticker Club. Achievement. Why does she look like other mom from Coraline? I don't know who that is. Hey, Roberto. Does Jenny remind anyone else of Daria? I don't know who Daria is either.
Lake Nowhere, 1 mile.
Stop!
Perfect. Hold it right there. Okay, let her go.
Oh dear.
That was ominous.
Detective for hire. Jenny had saved up the whole summer to place an ad in the local paper, but no one had answered it. Until now. What could this new case be? Her imagination ran wild, picturing the possibilities. And so, after helping her mum at Gumboldt College, she hurried to the pier at Lake Nowhere to rendezvous with her new client and crack another thrilling case.
Ominous. Detective giving the worrying impression that something bad is going to happen. Threateningly inauspicious. I hope not. Hopefully nothing happens to Mr. Strasberry. Jenny near the edge of the woods. She heard a sudden strange sound. something's gotta happen to someone, right? Yeah, they promised us murder.
Hey, kid! Watch where you're going!
Hey, screw you! Your wrench nearly cracked my head open.
Oh no! It's not damaged, is it? That's my lucky wrench.
My lucky wrench.
Yeah, lucky it didn't kill me. When's this upgrade gonna be finished anyway?
Look, kid, I just go where they tell me. Every night another power surge. Every morning another part of the grid fried. And I'm out here fixing it. Do I get any thanks? No.
What's causing all the outages?
At the moment, a little red-headed girl. Now throw me my wrench, kid.
Looks like I have all the leverage. So tell me, what exactly is taking so long with these repairs? Apart from shoddy workmanship, that is.
Hey, we're busting our butts to keep your lights on. These lines should be lasting for decades, but they're burning out after just a few weeks. It's the strangest thing. Anyway, pass me my wrench. But be careful. It's a family heirloom.
But what could possibly be using that much power?
You're killing me, little girl.
We're asking all the questions.
Arthurton's a tiny town. The mines are practically shut down. So what could it be? Surely someone must know.
All I know is I got 3 more jobs today, and I can't finish any of them without my wrench. So, will you please just give it back already?
Fine. I've got bigger fish to fry.
Thanks, kid.
Oh. Oh! Another part for the postcard.
As Jenny stepped out of the dark forest, she saw warm sunlight reflecting off the cool lake. And next to that, something even cooler. Keith Stroudsbury.
Come on, Keith! Dance like you beat it! Not so much grinding.
Oh, Keith, what are you doing?
Jenny reached out of the forest. Met a guy named Ross.
Not everyone saw it, but to Jenny, there was something special about Keith.
He's just happy being himself.
Nothing seemed to bother him.
Not even having to dance in a costume for $1 an hour.
But Jenny was not so laid back.
Not when it comes to standing up for a friend.
Especially her only friend.
Restore Keith's dignity.
I think there's been enough dancing for one day, don't you?
What would bother a coffee mug? Maybe these are not friends, just people she knows? I don't know. Said they're friends. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, Jenny. Hello, Susan. Actually, I prefer Susie. Busy laughing while others earn a living, Susan? Not everyone's got your dad's money, I guess.
Jenny! Hi!
Keith Strasberry. Son of Dean Strasberry.
Tall and handsome, with intense, mysterious eyes.
Benchwarmer. Gumball Moonbeams. Best friend ever.
Cool should have been his middle name, instead of Tarquin.
Tarquin.
But Keith was so cool, he didn't even mind.
Give me 1 minute. I'm just finishing my...
Sure. Don't let me interrupt your work.
My shift ends.
In 15 minutes, I know. I'm early. I'm meeting a client over at the dock. Paid case. Could be big. Real big. Couldn't be as big as her head.
Wow, that's really...
Impressive? Maybe. All I care about is keeping this town crime-free.
The only crime here is that haircut.
Oh, God.
Back in a minute, Keith. I'll have the usual. Six sugars, a splash of milk, and a dash of cinnamon.
That's definitely sweet enough.
You got it.
Yes, 6. Took the bread.
How about now?
Move it to the left a bit.
What's he doing up there?
Not now, kid. We're busy.
Any better?
No, keep going.
Now?
Yes, it's working. Hold it right there.
That's what all the fuss is about?
Not this guy again.
What is that?
Whatever it is, it's not my music. Maybe it's jazz?
Shh. I'm trying to listen.
You shush. I'm the DJ. I'm in charge.
When's this party getting started, boys?
Oh, just a few more minutes.
How are we supposed to dance to this?
I think we're losing them.
Another station must be interfering with the signal.
But there aren't any other stations in Arthurton. Wait! All these wires must be acting as a giant antenna.
Jenny listened closely to the mysterious transmission. It was like no other radio broadcast she'd heard before.
Hold it steady!
Sorry, I'm trying.
That's just getting worse. You might as well come down.
No, wait! I can almost make out what they're saying.
But just like that, the sound faded away.
What did you do?
That's no use. Come on. We gotta get this equipment back to the AV department by 6.
Jenny was so lost in contemplation, she'd almost forgotten the case at hand.
My client. I'm supposed to meet her at the dock. Danger. No swimming. Sounds safe.
Talk to me. Hey Jan! Thank you for the raid. Hey everyone from Jan's stream. How did Fall Guys treat you today?
Aha! Got you this time, you slippery fella! Ah, shucks. Just another boot.
Excuse me, Mr. Humdrum.
Humdrum?
Oh my! If it isn't little Jenny LeClue. What a glorious day, don't you think?
As far as Jenny was concerned, small talk was like a second pair of underpants. Uncomfortable and completely unnecessary.
It's a good way to put it. Decent, I would say, but definitely better the first half of the stream. I see. Well, we're playing Jenny LeClue, and we haven't started with the actual story yet, I think. And also, I have no idea how old Jenny is, because apparently it's somewhere between 6 and 36, according to Oromit. Because she's really young, apparently, but also old in some way, and she has old friends, and apparently she's at a campus and helping her mother grade papers, so yeah. But she's also missing a tooth, which is irritating, because that makes her look very young. And she's also in a sticker club, and she's too young to be in it. And yeah, we're just taking her as she is.
But Mom always says, create a good rapport and they'll reveal everything to you.
So she gave it a shot.
Talk about fishing.
How's the fishing?
Oh, the fishing's great. But the catching is bad.
Well.
All I'm getting are old boots and strange bits of metal. But just look out there, Jenny. She's got that wonderful afternoon glow.
No one knew why the lake glowed at night. And few were brave enough to swim its murky waters.
This is a really nice screen.
What lay beneath its depths was the stuff of myth and legend.
Somewhere out there lies the giant red herring, or so they say.
But no one's ever caught one. Sounds fishy to me.
Well, if she's out there, I'll catch her. Someday.
Great. Well, now that we have a good rapport, where can I find Mrs. Humdrum?
Well, she's down there on the ridge. Oh, if you're headed down there, there's a knack to getting the ladder to work. First you shake it, then you kick it, and then you push it.
Sounds unnecessarily complicated.
I'll join you down there in a bit. Just have to sort my tackle out.
Aha! That did the trick.
Ah. Yay! It's another square. Yeah, the voice acting is really good. They added it like half a year later, like after release. So the game had no voice acting before. Or at least not completely, I'm not sure, because I haven't played the game when it came out, so I don't know. But I know it was quite a big deal when they were like, hey, we're pushing this huge update that adds all the voice acting. So, yeah, it's really cool. Thank you so much for the resub, Jan, for 21 months. I appreciate it. Glad to have you here.
Mrs. Humdrum, I presume?
Oh, hello! You?
I'm the private detective you contacted. Jenny LeClue, at your service. I'm here to solve your case.
Who is it, Dan?
It's Jenny, dear, the LeClue girl. She doesn't see so well without her glasses.
Oh, hello, Jenny. I'm afraid I don't see so well without my glasses.
Nothing wrong with her hearing, though.
What did she say?
I said there's nothing wrong with your hearing, dear.
Oh, no, thank you. I've already eaten.
Oh, God.
I believe you have a case for me?
We do. We do.
Great. So what's the trouble? Haunted by the ghost of a former lover? Worried you're being poisoned by a mad uncle? Something so dark and gruesome I can't even begin to imagine the horror?
Let me guess, we're looking for glasses.
Well, I've lost my reading glasses.
Yeah, of course.
Oh.
And there it was, a real case. A confounding mystery to challenge Jenny's brilliant mind.
I thought this was finally going to be a good one.
What do you think, Jenny? Can you help?
Of course.
Sure, Mr. Humdrum. I'm gonna need to ask you a few questions.
The missing glasses. Book character bored about her own book. Expensive hairdo. Over 6 feet
Looks
tall.
freshly blow-dried. A professional job. Your hair looks lovely today, Mrs. Humdrum. Is that a new style?
Thank you. I had it done yesterday. Dan didn't notice. They call it the Queen's Coif.
Well, it's certainly big.
And expensive.
But I'm worth it, Dan.
Who could put a price on that beautiful head of hair?
No.
You're not so bad yourself, hot stuff.
Gross.
See, this is one of the points where we have to assume that Jenny is very young. Because when someone says something affectionate, then she goes like, gross.
I've never been interrogated before. This is such fun.
Fence mixing technique. Nice use of colors. Phthalo blue. Strong smell. Turpentine.
I expect you're finding it difficult to paint without your glasses.
Oh no, I never wear them when I paint. I like to feel the canvas, to interpret the colors.
She's an incredible painter. You should have her paint you.
Thanks, but I don't mix business with pleasure.
You really are very good.
The best.
How long have you been solving mysteries? But
I'll ask the questions, thank you.
Thirty time magnification. Fixed icon.
Do you often carry a pair of binoculars?
She doesn't go anywhere without him.
I presume you don't wear your glasses when you use the binoculars.
no, I can't get my eyes close enough to the eye cups.
I see.
What's next? Fingerprints? Oh, polygraph test? It's like you're reading my mind.
Risk taker. Flea biscuit? Bad odds.
Jenny had often snuck through the hole in the fence at Grubman's to watch the races. She could understand why the dogs ran so hard. They were chasing the promise of food. What the adults were chasing was less relatable.
I notice you're a gambler, Mrs. Humdrum. You've been at the Greyhound races.
That was yesterday.
We always go to Grubman's on Wednesday.
Did you take your binoculars with you?
Of course. Those little critters are so far away. I can't keep up without my binoculars.
Interesting.
Have you figured it out yet? The suspense is killing me.
Oh wait. It's probably a sticker. Sticker? Nice.
That's a large hole. She must have caught it on something. Did you have trouble climbing down the ladder, Mrs. Humdrum?
Why, yes, I did. How on earth did you know?
There's a tear in your pants pocket.
Well, what do you know? I didn't realize these pants even had pockets. I feel like you know more about me than I do.
Missing or stolen? Reason?
Jenny recognized the distinctive indentations left behind by a pair of spectacles.
She must have been wearing them recently. You still have marks from your glasses on the bridge of your nose. You probably lost them within the last day or two.
Oh, I never would have thought of that.
When do you last remember wearing them?
I'm really not sure. Damp?
You had him at your Tuesday book club.
Oh, yes. We're reading 50 Shady Graves.
Oh no. Oh no.
You are so thorough. Any more questions?
I'm leaving. No. Please don't leave.
I think I have everything I need to wrap this one up. Where are Gail's glasses?
I don't see why the betting slip or the hole do anything. I don't think she has lost it. Oh wait, when was this? On Tuesday night. I'm not sure if that's relevant. Maybe I should go with my first intuition.
Nope, that's not what I meant. Let me try that again.
No, okay. Okay, so let's try this. But where's the difference? And what does the hole do? Is that with 2? No, okay.
There's a big hole in her pocket, but Gail didn't even know her pants had pockets.
Right.
So it's unlikely that she would keep her glasses in them.
Right.
Gail was at the races last night. She had to remove her glasses to use the binoculars.
Right. Okay. I forgot about that. I was only that when does she take her glasses off? But yeah, that makes actually more sense.
Gail also had her hair cut recently.
Yeah, not just for bird watching. Exactly. Could be eating cupcakes.
It's fluffy and big, and could easily hide a small object.
Solving a complex mystery like the case of the missing glasses was tough work. But now came the most satisfying part. Delivering the dramatic denouement.
Let's review the facts. 1. Not only do you love your binoculars, you've come to depend on them for bird watching, greyhound watching, basically anything far away watching.
That's true.
I immediately sensed the 2 optical devices, your binoculars and glasses, were incompatible. Thus, to use one, you had to remove the other.
Fascinating.
Fact 2. Yesterday, you changed your hairstyle.
I did.
Though fun, it was also impractical. And so tall that it could easily conceal a small object.
I see where this is going.
Please, don't interrupt. After much research, deliberation, and debate, I've concluded there is only one place the missing glasses could be. They've been on your head the whole time.
Oh, so they are. Right there on top of my head.
Incredible! What a talent!
They're always in the last place you look, aren't they?
I want to hear the mysterious version.
A master detective in the making.
What would we have done without you?
Gail, don't forget to pay the girl.
Oh, of course, silly me. You must be rewarded generously for all your hard work. Now don't spend it all in one place.
Thanks. I'll do my best.
Milestone in mediocrity achievement. Shake, kick, push. Case closed. Too easy. Is Keith done with work now?
Are you ready, Keith?
Oh.
Wow, what an amazing detective.
Glasses on her head. Who could have guessed?
Oh, you heard.
Whatever would we do without Master Investigator Jenny LeClue?
I thought it was pretty cool, Jenny.
And a whole nickel. You must be so excited.
Yeah, that's more than her mom makes in a month.
Wow. That's rude.
Come on, guys. Let's all just... Hey, Jenny, my grandma called. She wants her sweater back.
Oh, how wonderful it was to joke around with friends.
Kids are awful.
I've had enough of this.
Be mean, be really mean. Let's go.
Skirt ironed but unevenly. The work of a distracted housewife. Brand new, hideously overpriced shoes. Overcompensating father. Your dad's sleeping with Deborah's mom again, isn't he?
This is a kid's game, by the way. Oh, this is really good.
What? No! How do you...
Yeah, also again.
Shut up, Jenny! You don't know anything!
Wow, Jenny, that was cruel.
Who even says something like that?
Aw, don't cry, Veronica.
She's just a weirdo nobody!
Jenny, let who?
LeClue.
And in the case of the missing friends!
Yeah, good one, Veronica.
You don't need these kind of friends.
Come on, let's get you home. Are you coming, Susie?
Thanks for the coffee, Keith. And the extra sugar.
Of course. It's...
Nothing special at all, and the same thing he does for everyone.
Oh, okay. See you around, Keith.
Well, that went well. Shall we?
Yeah. I've got no customers now anyway.
Nothing exciting ever happens here. I'm so tired of these simple cases. Ugh. How am I supposed to become a real detective if there are no real crimes to solve?
You help that old lady.
Darn. Thanks, Keith. But it was stupid, and everyone knew it. Including your girlfriend.
She's not my...
And you really mustn't let them treat you like that. You should stick up for yourself.
They don't mean anything.
Sometimes you just gotta speak up and say how you feel.
Well,
You can't just let people walk all over you, Keith.
Okay.
It doesn't matter anyway. Nothing's gonna change. Not in this ghost town.
It's not so bad.
Don't you ever wonder what it would be like to live somewhere else?
Oh, not really.
Who am I kidding? There is nowhere else. Not for miles.
Truly pessimistic.
Oh, shucks.
I see practice is going well. Is your dad still pressuring you to play?
Well...
Come on, Keith. You hate basketball. And tough love, but you're the worst player on the team.
Not the worst.
Well, on the bench anyway. Why don't you just tell him you don't want to play anymore?
It's a Strasberry tradition.
That's my point, Keith. This whole town is dead, stuck in the past. Everyone is just doing what they're told without questioning why. Where's the ambition, the sense of adventure?
Are we still talking about basketball?
Nope.
How's your mom?
She seems distracted. Normally, she's so focused on her job. I mean, it's understandable. It's been almost a year since... And now she's planning to go away for the weekend, and she still won't tell me why.
Yeah?
She was definitely acting weird earlier.
Maybe she's lonely?
You know what? You're right.
I am?
She shouldn't be alone right now. Actually, your dad told me they were meeting in the library. We're going to need supplies. 2 of Mr. Bean's finest, please. To go, of course. Here is my payment in full.
That's a nickel.
Put the rest on my tab? Thanks for the pep talk, Keith. You always know what to say to make me feel better.
He didn't say much, to be fair.
Last stone. You want it?
You take it. You need to practice.
Here goes nothing. Three-pointer!
Nice one, Keith. Maybe your luck's finally changing.
Keith was an excellent listener. Or maybe he just didn't speak much. Either way, Jenny really enjoyed their little talks. He was the only person who really seemed to understand her. Jenny biked briskly towards the library back on campus to surprise her mother. Nothing exciting ever happens here, she grumbled, unaware of the great adventure that lay in store just around the corner.
Jenny has no feet, but shoes. Yeah. The library was quiet. Too quiet.
Gerald Strasberry. Cornelius Strasberry. It's a wall of Stroudsburys.
The Stroudsbury lineage stretched back to the very founding of the university. There had been a Dean Stroudsbury at Gumboldt for over 150 years.
Nothing ever changes.
It won't be for much longer. The dean's retiring, and the only Stroudsbury left is Keith. And he's not exactly the academic type. No one on duty. A book thief's paradise. There's a note on the desk.
This man is not allowed in the library due to past incidents. He may be wearing a hat and or fake mustache. Be vigilant. It's a new sticker. Someone keeps leaving book cards in the quiet study area. Please remember to return cards to the front desk area and stop standing on them. You've got letters for a reason. Okay, I cannot flip this one.
That was weird. Hello? Mom? Mr. Stroudsbury? Anybody?
Jenny's words echoed through the library.
Something's not right here.
A mystery was unfolding.
Whatever it is, I'll get to the bottom of it.
Case of the quiet library. Too quiet.
Les Stroudsbury, Gumboldt's 21st and jolliest dean, smiled down at Jenny.
Looking a bit wonky today, Mr. Stroudsbury.
A pair of wires ran down the wall and disappeared behind the painting.
It's too high to reach. What are you hiding back there? The chandeliers that adorn this library are made from rare Arthurtonian quartz, kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation.
The Glatz family was one of the oldest in town. They were the first to mine the valuable quartz deposits beneath Arthurton. And as such, they became incomparably wealthy.
And they sure like to let everyone know it.
But the lamps are fancy.
Laddertron 5000. The pinnacle of remote ladder and bookcase technology. Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation. Whoa! Dangerous!
The newly installed ladder system was prone to malfunction.
Should have kept the old wooden ladders. They never tried to electrocute me. I need to find a way to turn the power off.
Okay. We can't head, you know, behind. Oh. Right, okay.
Jenny gazed at the technological marvel of Laddertron 5000.
Seems pointless. It's not hard to move a ladder. Sometimes it feels like some unknown force is just trying to slow me down. No good. I don't think I'll be able to move the ladders while the electricity is on.
Okay. Okay, so the first one is open. If we're assuming that we're trying to open the middle way. Oh. Nope. Nope.
Jenny was notorious for climbing book carts.
It's the only way to reach the highest shelves. In fact, this could be useful.
But something else had caught her eye.
This table's a complete mess.
More books.
Who would leave it like this?
Conspiracy theories. Messy diagrams.
Illegible scribbles, intricate diagrams of giant machines.
Old town documents.
A worn copy of Aliens in Arthurton.
Jenny knew only one person could have been sitting here.
CJ. It's odd, though. He usually hides everything when he's finished. What's this?
Over?
A tattered piece of paper with a series of seemingly unrelated notes.
The Shadow. The Shadow Man. The Man in the Shadows. Abandoned mines. Observed massive seismic activity. Possible landing site. 11 p.m. forest. UFO swarm circling. Intense sound. Graveyard taken. Experimenting on corpses. Powerful beams of light. And a new sticker.
UFOs, shadow men, experiments on corpses.
It seemed that CJ was unraveling a mystery of his own.
Wait, there's something on the other side. Wow, a color map of Arthurton.
Jenny had never seen a town map with this level of detail before.
I can't believe CJ left this behind. That's so unlike him. He'd be terrified if anyone else found it. I'll keep it safe until I see him again.
We're strong. Very strong. And hopefully we're careful climber.
No secrets between friends, Mr. Strasberry.
Jenny stood on her tiptoes and delicately removed the priceless painting from the wall.
Delicately!
Oops. Aha! Precisely what I was hoping to find.
It was?
Let's see. Lights, bookcases, ladders. I'll cut the power and continue my investigation.
But Jenny knew better than to play with electricity, so she left it alone.
It's a simple switch. Perfectly safe.
The eerie silence unnerved our tiny hero. But even worse was the dark. Jenny had always been terrified of the dark.
Just breathe. A great detective never succumbs to fear.
Fear does not exist in this library.
Looks like that did the trick.
Just me, or will this game turn dark at some point? No pun intended. Age rating, I don't know.
Jenny stopped in her tracks. The sign clearly read, "Wet floor, caution." Her path was blocked.
You're kidding me, right?
Trampling muddy feet over a perfectly clean floor? She was a maverick, not a monster.
Wow, that really is slippery. It wouldn't be a good idea to leave my footprints everywhere. Darn it! I forgot about the wet floor.
The fallen remains of a bookcase blocked Jenny's path.
It looks like a bomb went off in here. It's too precarious to climb over.
Too many books.
There's something on that shelf, but I can't reach it. Rare books. Our most precious collections reside in this temperature-controlled room. Kindly donated by the Glatz Foundation. Yeah, we know.
Okay. Why are we here now?
They should put a sign up. Oh, yeah. A curse on you, wet floor. Okay, this is getting old.
Ah, okay. Moo? Moo. Oh, now. Oh, right, okay. Now I can open the door, apparently. But I also need something to reach the top of the shelf. Just remembered me of a certain moo box. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh. Wait. I thought I was like really smart, but no. I wish I could just, you know, move it up. Or climb on it and then jump onto the shelf or something. Maybe we'll find something, you know, in here, because I don't have any items. I'm not sure. I can only grab and mop? What? Move. Grab and move is now mop. Yeah, but for what? Okay, this is the farthest I can move it. That was my idea. Oh, shit. I can do this later. We still have to wait until the floor isn't slippery anymore. I don't know.
It's locked.
Oh.
No problem. I'll just pick it.
Jenny was skilled with a lockpick, having watched her mother demonstrate the process countless times. But that was just for fun at home. This was the real world. You couldn't just go around picking other people's locks. That was a crime.
A great detective knows when to bend the rules. And the paperclip she has in her pocket. Mom always says, lockpicking is a subtle art. Move slowly and search for the sweet spot.
am I supposed to do? Oh. That's weird.
Bingo.
It must have been a rush of blood that caused Jenny to act so irrationally. Regardless, she had picked the lock and felt strangely exhilarated. What treasures lay behind the door?
Oh, it's empty. Still, that book cart could be useful.
Indeed. Aha. Rare book collection. Oh yeah.
An empty library, a fallen bookcase, and now a broken balcony?
This mystery has all the hallmarks of foul play. They say words can't hurt you. In this case, I'd be inclined to disagree.
Of course words can hurt. Who said they couldn't?
Solid iron and oak, torn apart like a piece of bread. It would have taken some serious force to do this. Something bad happened here.
Yeah, no shit.
This is feeling more and more like a crime scene.
And then Jenny saw it. Covered in a ripped curtain and surrounded by broken glass.
It is a crime scene! Something's blocking the ladder.
Look at Harry Potter and what the words Avada Kedavra did to him. Yeah.
There's something stuck in the track. Ipsa, scientia, potestas, est. It's the Dean's ring! No wonder the ladders were malfunctioning. The ring must have caused a short circuit. I'll keep hold of this and return it to the Dean when I see him next.
More stuff. Explore beautiful.
You never forget the first time you see a dead body. It harrows the mind, terrifies the soul, scars you to your very core.
A dead body? No way. This is amazing!
Who lay under that curtain? Who had breathed their last breath? Who had shuffled off this mortal coil to meet their maker?
It could be anyone. I mean, it could be an escaped lunatic from the asylum. Or an axe-wielding maniac on the run from the cops. It could be...
It could be...
Mom? Oh no. Please, no.
No, you never forget the first time you see a dead body.
I don't want to see it. Probably. Hopefully.
Jenny knew it was wrong to disturb the crime scene.
But I have to know who's under here.
Slowly, she drew back the heavy cloth.
Please don't be my mom. Please don't be my mom. Dean Stroudsbury?
It's not just books. But at least it's not our mom. Dean was so nice. The Dean. I think Dean is the first name, but it's not. Mr. Stroudsbury.
Thank God. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. Poor Mr. Stroudsbury. What happened to you?
Was this a terrible accident? Or worse?
Murder!
Her stomach churned. Seeing the Dean's lifeless face, his contorted frame, Jenny felt the urge to run, to get as far away from this horrific sight as possible. Jenny had longed for an adventure, for a real case to solve.
I didn't expect it to be like this.
She gathered herself, took a deep breath, and began to search for clues.
Damn, now it's dark.
He looks like he's been dead for weeks. His skin is pale and colorless. And there's a strange mark on his neck.
The Dean's hand was clapped shut around a small object.
That's strange. Rigor mortis usually takes hours to set in. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do, Mr. Stroudsbury, but this could be a vital clue. Mom's ID card? But that means...
Julie LeClue had definitely been here.
She could be the last person to have seen him alive.
She could be the killer.
Impossible. My mother's a forensic expert. She'd never leave such incriminating evidence behind.
But even the smartest criminals made mistakes. Jenny couldn't deny this looked bad for her mum.
If anyone else sees this, they'll jump to conclusions. They'll think my mom's a murderer. Unless...
A peculiar thought crossed Jenny's mind.
Unless... there's nothing to find.
Removing evidence from a crime scene was highly unethical.
So is planting evidence to frame an innocent person.
She had no proof of that.
I have to do something. My mom would kill me if she knew I was tampering with evidence. But I have to protect her.
You have to trust my judgment here. The
Hawk and the Weasel and other bedtime stories. It could be important. Then again, it could have just joined the Dean for the ride.
The Dean's planner lay open on today's date.
Perhaps I can retrace his steps and create a timeline of events.
Tell the truth.
Meet JL. Could that be Mom? Where's Widow's Drop? I've never heard of it.
Fit cat.
Looks like he completed all his chores for the day. I already knew the Dean was meeting Mom here. So where is she now?
Also, the head of the statue falling was indeed foreshadowing.
Looks like he cancelled his meetings on Friday and rearranged lunch with Keith. Oh, poor Keith.
Jenny didn't know how she would break the news to him.
But I should be the one to tell him. Gossip spreads like wildfire in Arthurton. He sure was working hard on that speech.
Retirement. Hooray.
I'm sad he won't get to deliver it. It's a book about predicting the future.
6 cents.
I suppose it didn't belong to Mr. Stroudsbury then. It's smashed, most likely from the fall. The hand stopped at 3:57 p.m. That gives me a potential time of death.
If Jenny had arrived just a few minutes earlier...
I might have been able to save him.
What else is there? Oh, another book?
A book about chance.
Complete history of the coin toss.
What are the odds this was an accident?
Checking the body again.
There are bits of glass and metal debris everywhere. He has burn marks on his hand. I think that's all the evidence I'm going to find here.
She took one last look at the Dean's lifeless body.
I'm sorry, Mr. Strasberry. I promise I'll get to the bottom of this.
Jenny knew she should leave and call the police. But how often did a case like this come along?
Never. There's more to this than meets the eye.
The case of the dead Dean. Case of a lifetime.
Some of this evidence must be connected.
So she opened her journal to join the dots.
What was the apparent cause of death?
Well, probably the balcony.
It looks like the Dean was thrown from the balcony when he reached down to pick up his ring, which was stuck in the electrified ladder track. He grabbed the curtain, but it didn't slow him down. He landed on a bed of metal and glass debris.
Solved.
What is unusual about the Dean's death?
Definitely that. I don't think the curtains are really unusual.
Dean has a strange mark on his neck. All the skin around his face is gray and gaunt. I've never seen anything like it before. He's holding my mom's ID card, which makes her the prime suspect. But why would she or anyone want to kill Dean Strasberry?
That's the question.
Jenny suspected foul play, but what was the motive? Had she missed something?
The watch! The Dean's watch stopped at 3:57 p.m. When I came into the library, the clock tower rang 4 times.
But we also know that his watch is 45 minutes slow, late, whatever. Because I don't think he immediately fixed that after we pointed it out. At least that's what I think.
The library only has one exit.
Okay.
And I haven't seen anyone but the Dean since I got here.
Which meant if the Dean was murdered...
Thought I saw him fix it earlier. Oh.
The killer must still be here. He's getting away.
We also know that CJ was here, right? So we have CJ and our mom. I made him fix it. Okay, never mind then.
Jenny could hear police sirens in the distance.
Someone must have tipped them off. I'll catch the murderer and keep him busy until the cops arrive.
Chasing after murderers was hardly the job of a little girl. Despite surviving her fall without so much as a broken bone, Jenny couldn't help but feel she had failed. As the sirens grew louder, she knew it would only be a matter of time before the sheriff arrived. And then she'd have to explain why she hadn't called for help. But the worst feeling of all was that she had let the killer escape. As she drifted slowly into unconsciousness, concerned, gentle, soothing.
Jenny? Oh, Jenny, what have you done?
Mom?
Freeze! You're under arrest.
It begins. Achievement.
What have I done? I killed him. This is all wrong. Murder in Arthurton?
This is not an appropriate story for Jenny LeClue.
Poor Dean Stroudsbury.
What was I thinking? I've gone too far. Perhaps I should take a break. Come on, Rufus. Let's go for a walk. Clear our heads and work off some of this jam.
Okay. Too dark. Where did CJ go? Jam jars, 6. Pipe cleaners. Sees eyeglass. Jenny dead. But not really. On her head. Gee. Hey, LeClue. Do you get when a person kills a tiger, a toucan, and 3 elves? A serial killer. Murder. The Arthurton Times. Dang. That's pretty dark! Strasberry found dead. Prime suspect, Julie LeClue. Arrested.
Why were you there?
told you I was looking for Mom.
Why?
Why?
We were going to grade papers. When do I get to see her?
Did you disturb the crime scene?
He could have been injured. I was just trying to help. I want to speak to my mom.
That reminds me of Little Nightmares. Who would write such a story? Oh no, Keith.
Keith! Please, look at me. Keith, wait!
Oh boy. No, it's no one. It was not an accident. It's all alone, murderer. I believe she's here. It was revenge. An affair gone wrong. Guilty. She's guilty. She wanted his job. But they're lovers. Guilty. She's guilty. You can see it in her eyes. Murderer. Pure evil. Wow. What is this? What? Okay. What the fuck?
What a horrible nightmare. Dean Stroudsbury was dead. My mom was in jail. Keith told me he never wanted to see me again. And worst of all, I was surrounded by an evil army of giant teddy bears.
Unfortunately, it was all true, including the teddy bears.
My eyes! There's something wrong with them! Everything's pink!
But her eyes were fine. It was the room that was pink. Pink cuddly toys. Pink furniture. Pink clothes. And a hand-drawn homage to teenage heartthrob Pelvis Cressley.
Pelvis Cressley.
Covered in pink hearts. Everything a teenage girl could dream of.
So, Jenny's a teen.
It looks like a marshmallow exploded.
It was at this point Jenny remembered where she was.
I shouldn't be here. What happened? And what is that terrible music? I can't think straight with that racket playing. These aren't my clothes. And where's my journal?
That wasn't the only thing missing.
The Dean's ring! It was in my pocket.
What's going on? Even the door is pink. Oh.
It's locked from the outside.
Okay.
Who would trap a child in this nightmarish hellscape?
Pick lock. Yeah, later. Stop terrible music.
You're the fan that I love.
Pelvis Cressley and the hip thrusters.
Ah yes, the eagerly awaited follow-up to the smash hit. Even though I'm a big star and you're just a fan, perhaps someday we could be together.
Ugh, who buys this crap?
Sell more records. That's a good label. I like that. Whee! Sorry.
Huh?
Oh, what? Oh.
Hushed whispers in the hallway? I should investigate.
The music wasn't that bad. And it's better than no music at all.
Let's see what they're talking about.
Jenny peeped through the tiny keyhole.
Given the title, it was pretty bad.
As her eyes adjusted to the light, she recognized the substantial frame of Winston LeClue.
Winston LeClue?
Arthurton's long-standing sheriff, and Jenny's...
Granddad!
Oh. Stickler for rules.
Jenny's relationship with her grandfather was contentious, to say the least.
Distrusts humor. Weakness for tiny kittens. That's a good weakness.
He was a stern and humorless man who placed honor, tradition, and the law above all else.
Sometimes even family.
But what was he doing here?
And who is he talking to?
Florence Glatz.
Florence and Richard Glatz were the wealthiest couple in town, and hugely influential.
influential socialite, generous philanthropist, suspiciously white teeth.
Their company, Glatz Mining and Supply Corp., was the oldest in Arthurton. While Richard may have been the head of the business, everyone knew that Florence wore the pants. Exceptionally charming and generous, she always had a smile on her face.
Which is why I don't trust her one bit.
Being careful not to make a sound, Jenny leaned in and listened.
With everything going on, I don't have time to watch her.
It's no trouble at all, really, Winston. She can stay for as long as she likes. The girls are great friends.
Oh, it's probably Susan's mom, huh?
I only hope she feels better soon. That was quite the scene she made at the funeral.
She should have left the boy alone.
Really, Winston, this whole situation must be unbearably traumatic for the poor girl. Her mother in jail, and what she saw in the library. One shudders at the thought. And all this barely a year after what happened to Henry.
She'll be fine.
Wow. Wow. You're very empathetic, huh?
Just keep an eye on her. She can be a real handful.
Oh, don't worry, I've planned everything. Pony rides, afternoon tea, and tomorrow we're going dress shopping. Oh, that reminds me. I have something for you.
Dress shopping? First they locked me up, now they want to torture me? I need to get out of here. Fast.
But her curiosity was piqued. She had to know what Mrs. Glatz had gone to fetch, and so she waited. The duty of sheriff had been Winston's birthright. Passed from father to son for generations. Of course, that tradition would now end with him. But he preferred not to think about that. When Thalidius T. Pumberbitten discovered the first quartz seam lining the Great Mountains, little did he know the impact it would have on the future of the town.
Little did he know the Glatz family would muscle in and take over the whole operation.
Nowadays, it was hard to go anywhere in town without seeing something made from it.
But it is pretty.
Nathaniel Glatz stared disapprovingly back at Jenny.
Oh yeah, we can totally see his face.
Creepy old man.
Actually, this was the man who saved Arthurton. When the quartz mines began to run dry, it was his research into the unique properties of the crystals that secured the future prosperity of the town and the company.
Huh? Where did he go?
Winston, what are you doing down there?
Thought I heard something.
Really? A man of your age spying on teenage girls? I've told you already, she won't be going anywhere.
It was probably just Jenny's imagination, but those words felt oddly
sinister.
Here.
Why does Mrs. Glatz have official police documents?
Satisfied?
How is Julie?
She's in the safest place, behind bars.
Surely they don't believe she's guilty.
I don't envy you, Winston. It must be hard to stay impartial. If the poor dear would just confess, it would make things much easier.
I have everything under control.
Of course you do, dear. No one doubts your loyalty to Arthurton. We must continue to look out for each other, now more than ever.
Sheriff, are you receiving?
Go ahead.
It's the LeClue house, sir. We found something.
Oh no.
I'll be right there. Over.
It sounds like you've got important things to take care of.
Yes. Well, good night, Florence.
Good night, Winston.
Suspicious.
Don't let her out of your sight. She is a LeClue after all.
Wow. So much trust.
I'm sure we'll manage.
Uh-huh.
Jenny couldn't believe what she'd just heard.
Everyone thinks my mom's a murderer.
Thankfully, her mother's fate was in safe hands. The fine people of the Atherton Police Department.
Oh, God. She's gonna rot in jail.
Jenny could leave the case to them and enjoy a fun week of pony rides and shopping sprees.
No.
No?
Mom always says a great detective leaves nothing to chance. I have to do something.
But she was just a kid. What could she possibly do?
This is my chance. The case of a lifetime. My mom needs me, and I won't let her down. I'm gonna find my stuff and get out of here.
And just like that, a great adventure began.
I don't have my detective gear to pick the lock. Besides, I can't just walk out in front of Mrs. Glatz.
Good point.
I love you! I love you!
Okay.
Ah! You're my best friend! You scared the life out of me, pig!
That's a creepy pig.
The sun was setting behind the great mountains of Atherton, cradling the town in a warm red embrace.
I slept the whole day away? I have to get out of here and make up for lost time. Best in show, horse ballet. First prize, advanced table etiquette. There's one here for best smile. Seriously? All the dangly bits are swaying. Strange. It's not windy in here. There's a track in the ceiling panel around the chandelier. It looks like it can move. A heart-shaped mirror for the lady who loves herself.
Oh. Oh. I guess that's not the solution. Oh. Oh, never mind.
There's something strange about this mirror. This requires further investigation.
It's a mirror.
Ouch! That's hot! I'm not touching it. I'll burn myself. That's more fun than it should be.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just trying stuff.
Nothing happened. I thought I was onto something.
Okay.
They're too hot to touch while the lights are on.
Clearly, I have no idea what I'm doing. inspecting this later.
Seriously, who has windows this big?
Below, Lake Nowhere stretched out as far as the eye could see. In the distance, Jenny could just make out the great lighthouse on Skull Island.
It's foggy out there tonight.
Oh boy. The Arthur Times. Monday, morning edition. The only way to... what? The only way... up is out. The only way forward is down. Harvard Heroes Memorial. Should have been a touching farewell to a beloved member of the community was tarnished by a poorly timed act of protest yesterday. Mother of Mercy Church. An emotionally unstable child was witnessed shouting at members of the congregation, causing damage to property and even desecrating the corpse. After a long chase, the girl collapsed and was carried from the premises. Hundreds gathered to pay their respects to the late Leslie Strasberry. The long-standing and beloved dean of Gumboldt University was murdered in cold blood by a member of his own faculty. The community was devastated last Thursday when Mrs. Strasberry was found dead in the school library after apparently being pushed from a third-story balcony. The murder was the first the town had seen in decades. Dean Strasberry is survived by his son, Keith Strasberry. After an anonymous tip, Sheriff Winston LeClue arrived first on the scene and found a woman covered in the dean's blood. Evidence has linked her to the murder. Although the motive for the killing has not been established, the woman has been identified as Julie LeClue, professor of criminology and daughter-in-law to Sheriff Winston LeClue. She remains in custody. At this time, our police continue the investigation. Dang.
I don't remember any of this. I bet that kid's in a lot of trouble. Pushed from the balcony? That's not what happened. And no mention of electrocution. Mom wasn't covered in blood. That's a lie.
Jenny thought of her poor mother, locked away in a jail cell for a crime she didn't commit.
Don't worry, Mom. I'll prove you didn't do it as soon as I get out of here. Either this is shoddy reporting, or someone is trying to cover up what really happened. My mom's still in jail, so the police must not think this was an accident.
And if it wasn't an accident, then...
The real killer is still out there.
On the other side of the lake, beyond the Forgotten Forest, sat a more modest house. No fancy windows or crystal chandeliers, just a small wooden frame in need of painting.
Home.
No. Okay, we choose
I've never
something?
seen so many clothes. Maybe mine are in here somewhere.
Oh. Too pink, too flashy, too delicate, too flowery, too expensive.
Well, my clothes definitely aren't here. They'd be easy to spot amongst all the sequins and ribbons.
Oh! Okay, let's try this. I can do that. I'm onto something. Nice. That's not the emote I wanted. I mean, it still works.
This family's disposable income is outrageous. I always knew they were hiding something. I bet there are all kinds of horrific secrets lurking up there.
Aww.
Huh. It's just a dusty old attic.
Dozens of old boxes covered in dust and cobwebs, filled with toys, school projects, and old trophies.
Attics, where dreams go to die. Oh, hello, spooky bear. Feels like he's watching me.
It's a giant teddy bear.
Everything in here is covered in dust, except this bear. And there's light coming from behind him. What are you hiding, spooky bear? Smothered by a giant teddy bear. What an end that would have been. Just as I suspected, a hidden staircase.
Oh, okay. I thought we were going out of the window, that's why I checked the right side. But I guess not.
Aha! A way out of here. Locked.
Oh.
But where is the lock?
Okay. I see. Wow, we stomped on the teddy bear. Oh, I got to sneeze. Never mind. Never mind.
Jenny was no stranger to the labs at Gumboldt, but she'd never seen anything quite like this. certainly not inside someone's house.
Hey! What are you doing up here? Not again! Susie?
Susie Glatz. Heir to Glatzford.
Loved by all, kind to a fault. Jenny's cousin was also the most popular girl in town.
Obnoxiously popular. Smells like candy.
Oh, hi, Jenny. You... You should be in bed resting. What are you doing up here?
I should ask you the same question. What is all this equipment? And why is there a secret elevator running from your room to the attic?
Oh, you must mean my collection of teddy bears.
I see. My apologies then. But tell me one thing, Susan. Why is that teddy bear wearing a welding helmet?
Well, there's a simple explanation for that.
Uh-huh.
There are just too many to fit in my bedroom.
Good cop, bad cop.
Susie, clearly something's weighing heavily on your mind. Take a deep breath and answer the question honestly. I promise you'll feel better.
It's not what you think. This is where teddy bears.
You said that already.
I have vintage bears, new bears, rare collectible bears.
Enough! Stop avoiding the question. You don't need to hide anything. You can be honest with me.
I can't.
No.
You wouldn't understand.
Of course.
Try me.
Susie's secret was the kind you took to the grave. A shameful, dark secret. A secret so shocking she feared she would lose everything. Her friends would abandon her. Her family would disown her.
She's secretly a nerd.
She'd never find true love.
Oh God, I'm going to die alone.
Unlikely?
You can't tell anyone. You have to promise me.
Of course. Anything.
Fine, just stop whimpering like a lost puppy. You're embarrassing yourself.
Here goes nothing.
Yes?
This is my secret laboratory.
Yeah, we figured that already.
Where I design and test my inventions.
Your laboratory? It's not pink enough to be yours. Come on, Susan, you're gonna have to do better than that.
My name is Susie. Only my mom calls me Susan. And this is my lab.
Let me get this straight. A cheerleading, horse riding, dress wearing debutante is a secret nerd genius? Hilarious. I knew I shouldn't have told you.
No.
She would never show it, but something about Susie's reaction bothered Jenny. Was Susie really leading a double life?
She can have other hobbies than the obvious. I didn't see a problem with that.
There's only one way to find out. Susan Quincy Glatz, I'm gonna have to ask you a few questions.
Let's investigate.
Pink bows, fluffy bears, stylish clothes. She can't possibly be a scientist.
Welding torch. Disguise.
Do you really expect me to believe that you aren't obsessed with boy bands and the color pink?
Why can she not do both? She can be a scientist nerd and have pink furniture.
Brain or bimbo? Which one is it?
I like that.
I am a scientist. But I also believe in the importance of good skincare and the power of matching accessories.
See?
You sound ridiculous.
Susie couldn't be pretty, popular, and smart.
It's unfair, to be honest. I agree with that. That she shouldn't be all of that. But, yeah. Some people are like that. We have to admit this. Even though I hate it as well.
That was just greedy.
Yeah, I agree. Dangerous. Intricate assembly. Metal or plastic?
All this stuff looks authentic. But that doesn't mean it belongs to Susie. If this is really your lab, what does that thing do?
That's Tim. He's a thermal imaging machine.
It's Tim. Hi, Tim.
He uses reflected thermographic projections to infer depth-related topography in subsurface bodies.
Bless you. I wanted to ask if Comfy is still here, but then again, I might have, you know, revealed personal information. So I decided not to.
Come again?
Yeah.
He lets you see inside stuff.
Ah. Information that isn't my stream panels. Yeah, I guess. I guess you're right. I forgot about that.
Well, what about that thing?
I know someone who had his first name in the stream panels and then removed it at some point. And it left the feeling of, have I imagined that? Did I dream this, or is this name still correct? Did I have my first name in my name? Yeah, I remember that. I remember your name. So don't mind if you call me out when I lurk, if I tell it before. Yeah, I don't call out lurkers. I'm just not going to do that. Also, I don't know if he was still there. And then You just talk into the void and hope people are still there. It's also kind of odd.
That's Judy, Kate, a gamma-ray induction polygraph. And that? Hydraulically propelled telemetric manipulator. And this? That's a tea set. What? I like to drink tea.
How did you get all this stuff up here anyway? And without being seen?
I mean, she probably has the same way we used to get up there. What kind of question is that? And if she built it up there, then it's not like she has all the big devices to carry around. Actually didn't expect how subtle it is. You people know me. This Nick never picked it up. Yeah, I think it is really subtle. Because Omi sounds perfectly fine. So nobody would question there's a deeper meaning in it. Did you answer the question? You watch a movie on Tuesday or not? I didn't. I actually didn't, because I don't know. I don't know yet. Because it kind of depends what my prof tells me tomorrow. Or hopefully tomorrow. And then I can tell you if I have time or not.
You'd be surprised how much you can hide on a giant stuffed teddy bear.
Oh, the teddy bear.
I know what's going on here. You've stolen all this stuff.
Oh god. She's the richest girl in town. Why would she do that? Jenny, please. I thought you're the smart one here.
And you're planning to sell it all to buy more fluffy cushions or pink horses or something.
I didn't steal anything. Some of the parts are from my father's factory. The rest I bought with my allowance.
That's some allowance.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't steal it, why are you worried about people finding out?
I'm head cheerleader. I'm captain of the equestrian team. If the other girls knew about this, they'd laugh me all the way to the back of the cafeteria.
Why do you care what they think?
It's not just them. If my parents found out about my lab, they'd kill me.
Why? Don't they want you to be a scientist?
I think they'd like me to marry a scientist.
Yeah, probably.
Dad says science is a man's job.
Oh god.
Girls are supposed to bake pies and become prom queen.
Ugh. Everyone in Arthurton is stuck in the past.
True.
If anyone else showed him the things I've created, he'd call them a genius and make them his lead scientist.
So tell him. Prove him wrong.
I just can't. You have to keep my secret. I'm begging you, Jenny.
Poor Susie. All of her secrets laid bare. Jenny couldn't help but feel
disgusted.
maybe there was more to Susie than she had first presumed.
Oh yeah, we're still in the investigation. I forgot. Because of the huge conversation. I forgot. Come on, more beams. Head cheerleader. Paper shaker.
Gumbolt pin. The dean was wearing one the day he died.
Could Susie have played a part in the dean's death? All of Jenny's instincts told her it wasn't possible, but she needed to know for sure.
You smell nice. What perfume is that?
Oh, thanks. It's called Innocent.
I remember you were wearing it last Thursday at the lake.
I was.
What did you do that day, after you left?
Peggy and I took Veronica home. She was really upset.
I don't even know why. I didn't do anything. I didn't. No.
And you were there all afternoon?
Yes. Why?
How close is Veronica's house to the library?
I don't understand. Why do you want to know all this?
I need to rule you out as a suspect.
Suspect? Why would I be a suspect?
You're certainly very good at keeping secrets.
I didn't do anything. Just ask Peggy or Veronica.
I don't know why you're friends with them. They are terrible character witnesses.
First Veronica, then Keith, and now me. I never thought I'd say this, but sometimes you can be a real jerk.
What were you saying about Keith?
No.
Well, you didn't exactly make things easier for him, did you?
Oh.
You don't remember, do you? Oh, well, I suppose it wasn't that bad.
What do you mean?
After you interrupted the Reverend's eulogy, and after Keith asked you to stop, you tripped and knocked over the Dean's casket.
Oh.
And I guess they hadn't secured the lid properly.
Oh.
Because he rolled right out, to horrified gasps, as you collapsed and fell into his open grave.
Oh God.
And that's why everyone's so worried about you.
It all came flooding back. She had tried to defend her mum and repair her relationship with Keith. Instead, she had ruined everything. Jenny had lost her best friend.
You should talk to Keith. I'm sure he'll forgive you.
It's not that simple. He thinks my mom killed his dad.
She felt the distance between them grow with every passing minute. How could she face him without answers?
I have to find the Dean's real killer.
Okay, now let's check. Yes. They are pumpkins. She's Bestia.
Seeing textbooks strewn about the floor reminded Jenny of something.
Can close the game, we solved all of it.
My journal! I need to get my stuff back. Where are my clothes?
Oh, Gerald took them.
Who's Gerald?
Who the hell is Gerald?
Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Jenny.
Our butler.
Ah.
Of course you have a butler.
He's taken them to be cleaned and pressed. They'll be ready in a few days.
In a few days?
Well, I need them. Now.
I've got a dress that would be perfect for you. It's got purple bows and the sequins will really bring out the color of your eyes.
No, thank you. I'd rather be burned to death. No one's gonna take me seriously in a purple ball gown. And where's my other stuff? Don't tell me Gerald's got my journal. It's irreplaceable.
Like I'd let that nosy old fool see your diary.
Also, you can actually choose Jenny's clothes. There's an option for original and Halloween costume. But I wanted to go original. But the game did ask me if I wanted to go with the whole Halloween stuff.
It's not a diary. It's my case notes.
Right, of course. A girl's gotta have a place to keep her secrets. I put all your stuff in the lockbox under my pillows.
Are you kidding me? No wonder my head hurts.
Jenny was confident that Susie wasn't involved in the Dean's murder. She wasn't evil.
Just insufferable. All right, I'm gonna grab my stuff and get out of here.
Oh, while you're wandering around, can you find some parts for me? I need a battery and a transistor to finish this device.
What? No!
I did something for you.
It was true. Susie had kept Jenny's journal safe. And the Dean's ring. She'd even revealed her darkest secret to Jenny.
Fine! Enough already! What's a transistor?
Oh, it's an electronic voltage regulator that...
Just tell me what it looks like.
It's a tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. If you can't find one in my bedroom, there are some old boxes in the attic.
Yeah. Transistor and battery. Got it.
Go, Jenny!
I've got to get out of here.
Susie is kind of cute. Wow. The tea. Transistors don't have antennas. Susie's has one.
Bunch of old science fair projects.
They had all been submitted by Anonymous, and they'd all won first prize.
These awards should be hanging on the walls downstairs.
It was sad to see all these marvelous accomplishments hidden away in the attic.
They were submitted as anonymous. How did Susie get them? If they didn't know it was her, how did she get the prize?
Susie wanted so badly to please her parents, to live up to their expectations of what a Glatz girl should be. She never even told them she'd entered the science fairs.
A tiny metal object with an antenna and 3 legs. Looks like a transistor to me. Now, where can I find a battery? I don't have my detective gear to pick the lock. Besides, I can't just walk out in front of Mrs. Glatz. I'm sorry, Mr. Pig, but I need your batteries.
I had a thought.
I love you! I love you!
Yeah, let's silence the creepy pig.
This will only hurt for a second.
Oh! Wow.
You're my best friend.
Thank you, Pig, for donating your body to science.
About his heart or head.
That's Susie's stuff taken care of, but I still haven't found my own. She said it was under the pillow in her bed.
Let's see. Stars, lips, hearts, and beakers. What would a girl like Susie use as a password? Of course it was the beakers. Clever. My stuff!
Jenny hid the ring in her pocket and flipped through the pages of her journal.
No obvious signs of tampering. At least Susie knows how to mind her own business. I'll give her the battery and transistor, and then I'll find a way out of this place.
Wait, we can check the journal actually. I love nerds, but not Susie. We've almost finished the first postcard. Her parents suck. Also, we haven't seen CJ since we were in the library. I mean, he wasn't there when we were. Trap me in a nightmare room. Terrible taste in music. Sneaky elevator in the ceiling. Fancy lab hidden in the attic. Secret nerd genius. She doesn't seem too bad.
Here you go.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
Now, back to the task at hand. Making my escape.
Don't you want to know what these parts are for?
Only if it will help me get out of here.
Ah! Careful! That's a stick of dynamite! Dynamite?
Are you crazy? You could have blown me to bits.
I did say be careful.
What are you making bombs for?
They're not bombs. They're silent explosives.
Silent explosives?
Think about it. Dynamite that doesn't make a sound. Impossible, you say? Not at all. My first breakthrough came when I discovered the unique properties of...
I can use this to blow my way out of here.
The explosion might be silent, but I think my mom would notice if part of the house was missing.
Yeah, okay. Well, thanks for the show and tell, but it's time for me to go.
And how exactly are you going to leave without being seen?
I'm glad you asked, Susan. I'll be making my exit through the window in the attic. Once I found a way to unlock it.
Oh, you're out of luck there. My parents are super security conscious. All the windows are locked electromagnetically.
Where are the controls?
Downstairs, in Dad's study.
and I can't get there without being seen. Is there some kind of override?
It's impossible to open them from up here, unless there was a total power failure.
Well then, I know exactly what to do.
Okay, well, I'll be here if you need help.
Case of escaping Gladsmainer. Alright. Save just now, okay. There's no... Here's the costume. We don't have clothes anymore at the moment, so doesn't matter. No menu is safe. Fair enough. But yeah, I'm done for today. I have no idea how long this game actually is. We've kind of made it to the main story part of after 3 hours or something. So we're still trying to get out of the mansion, and then we can finally start investigating or something like this. Yeah, I think there's much more to come, which is cool. I like it. It's a lot of talking, not much. It's not, not much for me to do. Just listening to stories and doing some light thinking. But yeah, I enjoy it. It's fun. And it's definitely story heavy. But yeah, it's time for sleep. It's kind of sad that we don't have music in the menu. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching, for hanging out. I'll be back soon, and have a good night or rest of the day. Bye bye.